Alright, we're back for another day of Grand Theft Auto Online. We're up to episode 17. I believe we're getting closer to the Kasatka sub. It looks like we still need about another 30 or 300,000. 400,000, I guess. So let's go ahead and get everything caught up. We'll check on our nightclub first. Let's see, is our car in the garage? It is in the garage, alright. And of course we get our calls from Charles and Ron. Dax has left me Friedlander's personal vehicle, huh? Alright, well let's go grab that. No idea what that is. Does that mean I can keep it? Is it in here?
Hello.
No? Is it back here? No, it's up there. Does this mean this is my vehicle now? Huh, okay. Oh, cool. Well, now I've got a better car. Now I just need to get an agency vehicle workshop. It's got terrible braking. Let's see if we can add any mods to it at the car shop. Alright, moving on, folks. Does not have good traction. It is definitely faster than the car I had. Hope I can upgrade the traction.
What brings you in today? You have any problems, you bring her back to me. From 60 to 0 in like 2 seconds.
Those are cosmetic. Good, I can upgrade stuff. Canards, okay. Does that affect any of the stats? No. The hell is a sun strip? Oh, okay. On the windshield. I'm like, what the heck? What? So there's really only like 5 styles of wheel, huh? Guess we'll go with that one.
Now that's a custom job.
Okay, and that's all we can do until we get to rank 100 or 80. I guess would be an intermediary, but once we get to rank 100, we can upgrade it further. Alright, now we can sell our other car, so let's go do that.
Hello there. Hey, man.
Actually, that's a 4-seater, and this is only a 2-seater, so I guess we'll hold on to it. Screw it. Alright, let's call Tony, check on the club.
Tony Prince. Suit yourself.
You're gonna have to register as a boss before I can do that. What the fuck difference does it make whether you're registered as a boss or not?
Hey, what's up? Okay, let me see if there's anything on the to-do list.
You know what, actually, before he calls me back, I forgot to, whoops. Too late.
Great. Do I have a job for you? crowds can smell if a club isn't right. And right now, our club isn't right. We've been robbed for a truck of booze. Get it, and we can get back to running this place properly.
Yeah, this car is twice as fast as my previous car. Jesus, this thing is super top heavy.
Hey, I'm gonna get right in.
Thanks for the push. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. God. How the hell does a tiny car push a fucking box truck sideways? Why did my fucking marker disappear? Why the fuck did my marker disappear again?
Okay, the booze is back, and the people will be too. Believe me.
Alright, drunk dude just off the dance floor. Must be downstairs. Maybe not. To the left. No. How the hell do I get over? Is it this guy? No. This guy? Okay, so popularity is maxed out now. Let's go grab our cash out of the safe. Because for some reason that can't be deposited directly into my account. It has to be manually gathered from the safe. Okay. Okay, now we check on the acid lab. Where's the exit? Is it this one? This is the exit, right? Yeah. And I've got to run across the water to get my vehicle. Because there's no road over here. was like a cool skateboard trick. Grinding. Alright, let's call in our acid lab. I can't go up the stairs. There we go. Huh. Figured we'd have a full bar of products since we had a full bar of supplies when I left. I guess it does not go 1-to-1.
Hello, hello. Whoa, excuse me. It's gonna cost a bit, but I know exactly who to call.
Alright, well, let's sell what we got.
All right, time to make a sale. It must be this guy's first time buying because he's mucho paranoid. Gotta be patient with the rookies, though. We were all there once, you know what I mean? Sending you the location now. It's at the top of a parking garage. You should see a Washington parked up there. Leave the package in the trunk.
It's a cop ambush. But this time we know it's a cop ambush, so all we gotta do is line up to the exit ramp and shoot the cop car and then get the hell out of there. Oh, come on, I barely hit the pole.
Bet you got a fat tax cut for that ride.
You gonna make it? No. Damn. How did that kill me? I landed on the wheels. The suspension should have absorbed the landing. I can't jump over that. Lame. Why would it put me up on the 4th fucking floor instead of ground level somewhere outside of the parking structure? Considering that's where I died, was ground level outside of the parking structure. This building only has one entrance, huh? Oops. Alright, now where is the escape ramp? Gotta make sure we're lined up for the escape ramp. That's there, okay. And there's the undercover cops right there.
Go to hell.
Profile on Life Invader, but I couldn't find it. Wow. Oh, pardon me. Ah! Oh!
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Jesus Christ! Ah!
Hey, go back to where you came from, Holmes.
Okay, that's done. And warehouse.
Sorry about that. That guy gave me a weird vibe from the start, but I don't like to judge, you know? I gotta get more paranoid.
We all good? I got this. Back before you know it.
Alright, those are the only 3 businesses I have. Nightclub, acid lab, and this small warehouse. At least until I can buy the Kasatka sub, which isn't really a business. But it lets me do the KO Perico? Yeah, KO Perico heist, which will make me $1 million in under an hour. That is, as long as Rockstar doesn't nerf it right before I get the opportunity to do it. Which I would hope they don't do, but I mean, because they've let other players do Cayo Perico for the last, what, 8 years? Alright, let's go do a heist. So we'll need to switch to a public online. Must be joining another cheater because the connection is taking forever and a day. And there's an error. Alright. Good stuff. So rather than trying to join another session, it's just going to kick me back to the story mode, which makes perfect sense. Rather than just, you know, hey, that session didn't work. Let's try another session. Let's boot you out from online play entirely. Sure, we'll do that. Why not? It's not like I don't have anything better to do. What the hell just happened?
Get those courthouse suits to the gas station around the way.
Where's my vehicle?
You're gonna run up on some vagos on the way there. Take them out and take their ride. That's how you creeping on the funeral. There's gonna be way too many essays to do it any other way. Hey, and I'm giving you small weapons for this thing. Other dudes will hear anything big and scary. Alright, get ready to clap these fools. The essay's done? Okay, get the ride, then go over and join the funeral procession. Play it cool, people, play it cool. I mean, you in mourning after all. I mean, you supposed to be like sad as fuck. Just slide on in with the other whips and going up to the church. Here they are. Play it cool, man. Get up in there with them.
You're supposed to be in the middle of them, not behind them.
Looks like you good. They think you one of them.
Oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter.
I should probably say right now, man, this ain't just about shooting up a funeral. Not to disrespect shooting up funerals as a worthwhile use of time. I mean, it just turns out they've been smuggling yayo in the corpses, and that's what's in the coffins. So once we hit the essays, we gonna be boosting dead dudes. Finest Mexican taxidermy, homie. Stuffed Thanksgiving turkeys like Aunt Lamar likes to make them. You almost there? I know you're gonna be itching to open up on the fools, but we need to get them away from the hearses before kicking it off, okay? Just wait till they all at the graves, then move on them niggas.
Keep going. Good job, butthole. Couldn't just wait to take out your frickin' weapon? No. shitting me? We gotta drive through that crap again? You prick.
Play it cool, people, play it cool. I mean, you in mourning after all. I mean, you supposed to be like sad as fuck. Just slide on in with the other
Couldn't
whips and
just
go on up
spawn
to
us
the
back at
church.
the freaking church? Or cemetery or whatever the hell it was.
Here they are. Play it cool, man. Get up in there with them. Looks like you good. They think you one of them. I should probably say right now, man, this ain't just about shooting up a funeral. Not to disrespect shooting up funerals as a worthwhile use of time. I mean, it just turns out they've been smuggling yayo in the corpses, and that's what's in the coffins. So once we hit the essays, we gonna be boosting dead dudes. Finest Mexican taxidermy, homie. Stuffed Thanksgiving turkeys like Aunt Lamar likes to make them.
Now, literally, all you have to do is not fucking stupid shit like this, or fucking pulling your fucking gun out for no fucking reason.
Before kicking it off, okay? Just wait till they all at the graves, then move on them niggas.
This is like one of the easiest missions in the fucking game. Let me out of the vehicle.
Hey, that shit was sick!
Yeah, look at those fucking pieces of shit.
Ooh. Give up!
People play it cool. I mean, you in mourning after all. I mean, you supposed to be like sad as fuck. Just slide on in with the other whips and go on up to the church.
Cocksucker.
Here they are. Play it cool, man. Get up in there with them. Looks like you good. They think you one of them. I should probably say right now, man, this ain't just about shooting up a funeral. Not to disrespect shooting up funerals as a worthwhile use of time. I mean, it just turns out they've been smuggling yayo in the corpses, and that's what's in the coffins. So once we hit the essays, we gonna be boosting dead dudes. Finest Mexican taxidermy, homie. Stuffed Thanksgiving turkeys like Aunt Lamar likes to make them. almost there? I know you're gonna be itching to open up on the fools, but we need to get them away from the hearses before kicking it off, okay? Just wait till they all at the graves, then move on them niggas.
Alright, so he's told us verbally 3 times not to pull our fucking weapons out. There's 3 pop-ups on the HUD saying, don't take your fucking weapons out.
We're here to pay our respect to the homies. They were soldiers, both of them. Vagos for life. Death. They lived like men. And they died like men. Hey, you know how they say every cloud's got a silver lining? That's bullshit. Some clouds got no linings. They just depressing. And that's what this is. It's depressing. I grew up with these two. They were great men. Killers. Fighters. Warriors. Proud members of their community. Then again, some dead homies did leave some trash bags full of cocaine in the attic. So let's all stop looking so upset, eh? To the homies!
To the homies!
And all that cocoa. Brothers for life.
Now's the time. Go hard on them essays. With side pieces only, man. Show some respect.
Hey, you need to get the fuck out of here now.
Man, these dudes need to go if we gonna get away with this powder. Man, you ain't gonna outrun nobody in a hearse. Through these essays. You cool. Go get those hearses. that got us back on track. Check this out, man. We are breaking eggs. We just breaking eggs. We're about to make this great big huge egg thing. That's it. Lots of eggs. Eggs. Motherfucking eggs. Gangsta shit, nigga. Poetry, man. That's what the world needs. A handsome, charismatic, well-spoken leader like myself. That's what I bring to the table. And lots of motherfucking eggs.
Hey, Abdul, how's it going? You saw me drinking. Okay. Doing okay. Nothing new. I scrolled through a huge list of games on the Steam, what is it, Next Fest or whatever it's called, and saw a couple of free demos I might be interested in playing sometime between now and the 26th, because I think those demos are unavailable after the 26th. And there was a lot of garbage on that Next Fest. It was like 500, or not 500, like at least 100 games on that list that I scrolled through, and I only saw two that looked kind of interesting. One of them was called Gourd, and the other one, can't remember the name of it, but it's basically just like a little colony manager. Didn't look like anything super spectacular, but I don't know, I figured I'd give it a shot. I think I might have seen Undawn in the list. Didn't catch my interest. Most of the games had terrible graphics. PUBG has terrible graphics too. I mean, that's one of the first things that turns me off on video games. If it looks like shit, I don't play it. It's got to at least look good. And then it's got to have gameplay mechanics that catch my interest too. Like, there's plenty of games that look good that just have absolutely 0 points on my interest scale. And being free is not it's not something that makes the game better for me. Free-to-play is usually a turn-off for me, because free-to-play games are usually worse because they've got nothing but microtransactions to make up for that being free-to-play. or there's like paywalls in order for you to experience the entire game. Yeah, I would never spend money on Destiny 2. I wouldn't even buy Destiny 2 in the first place. I'm definitely not into MMO shooters. I made the mistake of pre-ordering or pre-purchasing, what the hell is that game called? It's one of those MMO shooter games. It was supposed to be like a unique experience with MMO shooters where you had like base building and shit, but it turned out to not even have a base at all. It was just a gimmick. Like technically you had a home base that you returned to, but you had absolutely no interaction with it whatsoever. You couldn't build it at all or anything. What the hell is the name of that game? I can't remember. I'll have to Google it. Might as well while we're waiting for this infinite fucking loading screen. MMO shooters. Okay, these aren't even shooters. Why are you making a list of fucking... Star Wars The Old Republic is not a shooter. Let's see. What was the name of that game? It's not even in the list of... There it is, The Division. That game was a massive disappointment. The way they talked about it, it was nothing like what they described when it actually came out. Okay, what is this game you're talking about? Undawn? Let's see. It's a mobile game. I don't play mobile games.
Undawn is a new free-to-play open-world MMO that will be coming out for iOS, Android, and PC on June 15th. Now, this game is more of a shooting style.
Okay, first the graphics look like shit.
Game where there will be zombies and other players to team up with and fight against. It is inspired by the movie I Am a Legend, and it's very alike the game or the MMO Life After, but it seems that they have done what Life After couldn't have made it very good game. So let's jump right into it and let you guys know everything you need to know about Undawn. So let's check it out. So Undawn will be releasing very soon, June 15th. It will have its global launch. You can pre-register already on their website, and the game will be coming out for iOS, Android, and there will be an own PC client on Steam. So this game is going to be a massive. So it is MMORPG. You can call it MMORPG because it is an open world. You will go through the open world.
Okay, the graphics aren't entirely shitty.
Defeat monster bosses, zombies, and there will be.
It looks way too much like.
However, it is also a shooting style, so you will be shooting in first person and third person, and that is the main weapon that you're going to use in the game.
What was the name of that game? Fortnite. I can't remember Fortnite. How do I not remember Fortnite? All right.
So just like Life
this
After,
looks like a Fortnite clone,
these kind of weapons to
which
fight enemies.
turns me off.
So
it's a shooter, which turns me
PUBG
off. I
vibes.
fucking hate shooters.
PUBG. That's the kind of combat that you will be playing, or
I mean games that are basically nothing but shooters.
Will be expected in this game. Now, it is a full-fledged MMO when it comes to character customization. You will have your own character to customize, or anything from eyes, color, how you want it to look, but also there'll be clothes. There will be clothes in game, costumes that you can buy or wear.
I got killed by walking into a door.
So you can design your character like you want. And what is also really cool about this game is there will be like a housing system. So you will be able to make houses, make territories, make communities, and build in this game. So it's very like in Life After, you could build like massive houses, but in this game, you can build like own territories, own places, own communities. If you guys have watched like
so you can build stuff, but is there a purpose to the buildings that you make other than it just looking like a building?
So that is
like, is there actually any functionality
now
to it?
It is made with Unreal Engine 4, not Unreal Engine 5, which is kind of unfortunate, but the game overall looks very good. Again, like I said,
Building
it's
for the sake of building alone is not entertaining.
Will Smith or get a Will Smith character in this game, which is really cool. But the game itself is based on, we'll have PvP and PvE. Let's start with the PvE first. So it's a post-apocalyptic game, so there will be zombies in this. There will be massive zombie bosses too that will require different strategies and different ways to defeat them. So it won't be like only like zombies, it will be like cool zombies, you know, bigger zombies, different zombies that you guys can fight. That'll be like the main purpose of the game.
What the hell are the little splashes coming off of the characters about?
With your friends and challenge them with friends and defeat bosses to get materials and weapons and gear. The other thing that is also going to be in PvE is hunting. You're going to be hunting bears, wolves, different animals too, not only zombies, to obtain different items and gear, because a lot of this game will be on crafting, you know, developing communities, crafting gear, crafting better resources, fishing, making sure you have food, making sure you have all.
Welcome.
It goes very in detail when it comes to the PvE. It goes very in detail because it's not only about like crafting gear, but it's also about survivability. You will have like food, you will have life, you have a health bar for your own HP, for how hungry you are, the exercise, there'll be mentality, there'll be how much rest you get. So there's a lot of like deep dive into those kind of things, which will make this game very interesting. But you can't just steamroll through all the content. You have to make sure that your character is doing good. There's a proper like role-playing game. You have to take care of your character, making sure that it's rested, make sure you have enough exercise.
Did I just see a bladder meter? Hold on.
Very interesting way. Character, making sure that its character is doing good. There's a proper like role-playing game. You have to take care of your character, making
You
sure
have
that it's
to
rested,
use
make sure
the
you have enough
bathroom
exercise.
in this game?
So that is a very
Seriously?
interesting way, very innovative thing.
That
about the
is
game, which I really like.
the biggest
Aside from the
turn-off.
PvE,
If there's minutia like you
there will
have
be
to use
PvE
the
in this
fucking
game. So,
bathroom.
like PUBG, you're gonna find other people, and you can either choose to team up and with them, or make friends and make clans or whatever, or you can fight them in PvP. So if you're a good shooter, you're probably definitely gonna like and enjoy that aspect of the game, because it is a massive world. It's about survival. Let's be real. If you guys watch zombie games and zombie movies, usually the humans are worse.
This looks like a
than
game
zombies. They're more
from like
dangerous.
10 years ago.
So you gotta make sure that you
As
trust
far as like the
everybody,
physics.
make good friends, and be careful of the enemies. So again, there's gonna be other stuff like changing environments that will affect your survival. So maybe on rainy days, you know, there'll be a lot of water to get. Maybe on sunny days, you won't have no water. Your character will struggle. I really like the small details in this game, and I really like.
All right, let's stop with the set pieces. The set pieces are always going to look good in a game. What about the actual game?
Different territories, different landscapes that you get to explore, so you can decide to where you want to make your own territory. Maybe make your territory in highly in forest areas where there's a lot of animals or some water.
Not
or
interested in watching a guy run through set
many
pieces either.
players to stay safe, right? It's a lot of stuff that you have to keep in mind when playing and
wow, that looked like shit.
Exploring in this game. So there's a lot of stuff, but
You have to weight lift to keep your character in shape. That sounds like super fun. Let's do a bunch of really like minutia, tedious garbage that you have to maintain your character. Yeah, that's
the game, like
that's super fun.
The mixture of like shooter, PUBG, survival, MMORPG is very interesting. I'm definitely gonna be checking this game out, playing it, and seeing how it is.
So this guy is basically just looking at all of the positive things that he can imagine the game could be, and he's not talking about any of the tedious, obnoxious, annoying shit that they're actually showing in the game.
So I am a little afraid of that there will be some pay-to-win aspects in this game, because Life After.
Oh, and it's got pay-to-win. Even better.
MMO, zombie survival MMO shooting game.
I absolutely love pay-to-win games.
So that is the thing that I'm scared of. How they're gonna monetize it, how the monetization is gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of like energy, like to do different things, to do different fight different monsters or buy different gear.
Okay, I'm done with this. This game is gonna be complete ass.
Really good weapons.
Can't believe you even suggested this garbage.
That is
What's wrong
the one
with you?
thing that scares me when it comes to the monetization of the game, and I'm pretty.
That game had all of the elements of everything that's wrong with modern shooters. Pay to win. The physics are like outdated garbage. Okay, the graphics are just like, I'm going to copy and paste stuff that looks pretty off of a marketplace and paste them into my game, and not work on any of the, you know, like the characters' interactions with the environment. I'm going to show you a bunch of pretty set pieces and not show you any actual good gameplay. And then the gameplay that I do show, it looks very, what's it called? Generic? Like the hunting was just some dude shooting an animal with another gun. Let's call that gun a bow. That's not hunting. Red Dead Redemption 2 had hunting, where you had to track down an animal and kill it. And that animal could kill you, and it looked good, and it actually had decent physics. You know, I mean, at this point, after seeing so many shit games come to market and playing so many shit games that looked really, really good in the previews, I've come to be able to identify when a game's gonna be garbage like that. Well, not all of them. I still get caught up in the hype sometimes. Like Starfield, it's going to be a lot less impressive than people are making it out to be. I'm still going to play it because there's nothing better coming out. But Starfield is definitely way overhyped. If you look at the actual gameplay, like the combat in that game is going to suck balls. The story portion is going to be short. The 1,000 planets is going to be a whole bunch of repetitive shit. the building bases, that's going to get really repetitive really fast because there's not going to be a whole lot to it. The building your starships, same thing. It's going to be really repetitive because there's only going to be like 10 components for your starship at most. Oh, but you can make it in any shape you want. Who gives a shit? I can make it into any shape. What does that change it? How it works or what it does? No. Alright, so bottom line. Undawn, garbage. Definitely not even going to look at it ever again. I just want a game that lets you build a base that has functionality, not just a house like The Sims. Where you can put your character up against a bookcase and click read a book, and then, oh, that increases your skill. That your skill has absolutely no impact on gameplay. Doesn't actually do anything. I want my base to have a purpose, not just be a base. Is this not the crate I'm looking for? Okay, there it is. Now it's letting me collect it. God, that's loud. So, if the game has bad graphics and bad gameplay, why would you say it's a cool idea? Cyberpunk, it was okay. It was a decent game. Overpriced if you look at the totality of the game, but Cyberpunk was definitely overpriced. Like, it was okay for a single player story playthrough. Doesn't have any replayability. Like, there's no point in going back and playing it again once you finish the story once. So it should have been like $50 at most at launch. Did I look at the new one on Steam? What are you talking about? New what? You're talking about the DLC for Cyberpunk? Oh, and look, I got a free new car today. It's much faster than the one I had. Oh, there's a blue dot. Let's go to the blue dot. Return stolen cash. Weird, okay. Wonder what kind of reward I get for this. A whole bunch of RP, okay. Plus 20 grand. That was more than the money that I returned. That's strange.
Oh my, I love that.
Alright, let's do a heist. Let's see, which Lester heist pays best? Other than the last one, because the last one sucks and you lose money based on getting shot, which is impossible to avoid, plus it requires your team to not be a bunch of idiots. Okay, the Diamond Casino heist is not a Lester heist. Fleeka pays $57,000. Sorry, 115. Prison Break is $500,000. It only has 3 setup, or no, that's 4 setup missions. That one's 4 setup missions, that one's 4, no, that's 4 players. Looks like Humane Labs pays the best. I think the Prison Break one was the most entertaining, but guess we'll do Humane Labs first, or yeah, let's do Humane Labs. God, is this thing ever gonna load? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Do I not have to do all the setup missions? It'd be cool if I could just do the heist and not the setup missions. Why is nobody joining? I figured playing the finale of the heist would be interesting to people because it pays well. Oh, look at that. We got the taco assassin in our lobby. I am also a big fan of tacos. It's one of my favorite food groups, taco. Alright, hopefully this crew can get it done quick. Let's see how long it takes. How many deaths? How many retries?
Hello, people. I think you'll like this. It pays a lot, which
do
is
have to
what
do
you
that.
want. So there's this chemical laboratory called Humane Labs. Used to be run by Rashkovsky and Popov's pharma company. A few years ago, it was leased to a shadow company run in part...
I do have to do the setup missions. Lame. Come on, guys, just hit ready. Let's go. What are you doing?
Okay, you're going for the codes. I'll tell my contact to meet you off Elgin Avenue. My contact's trying to drop her bureau surveillance. I mean, that would be tough in normal circumstances, but these guys have a real hard-on for her. In a non-creepy, just annoying sense. So anyway, we're hoping for the best, preparing for the worst. My contact needs to be able to get in and out quick. Make sure the entrance to the lot isn't blocked by your vehicle.
Shit!
What are you doing? It's not that hard to get here. Take your time. Please quit being stupid. Please quit being stupid.
You here for the access codes? Humane Labs? All right. When I get the all clear, we'll give you the codes. Can I I get sign on?
Press A to skip, please.
That bank.
Okay,
That was you,
people.
right? Or someone associated to you? What you're getting into right now is a whole different ballgame, my friends. You got the go-ahead? We got it. The FIB, what are these clowns doing here? Shit!
Over there! Move up! Move up! Hands in the air! Go! You're going.
The Bureau's coming at us. Damn it! Do not surrender. Take them out. We are burned if you are caught. You need to clean up these agents. They're chasing a payoff and they will keep coming.
Thanks for being an asshole.
Looks like you're clear, but we've heard that before. Drop the codes at HQ and look out for tails.
Hello again. Welcome back again. Call of Duty graphics are okay, I suppose. Why are you asking me this? I don't like Call of Duty. I don't like games where the whole point is to just shoot at other people, die, and respawn. The only game that I would even consider on that level would be Titanfall. Because at least you have mechs. Pretty much anything that's based on Call of Duty or Battlefield, that whole franchise where it's just shoot at the other team and then die and then respawn and do that over and over and over and over again. I'm never going to play that shit. I mean, Titanfall was cool just because it had mechs and, you know, a little bit more to it, but even that got old quick. Yeah, it's super unlikely that you're ever going to find a game on mobile that I'd be interested in. Sorry. Why don't they have paper bag masks? I love the paper bag masks. I don't understand why those aren't available all the time. You know, I might consider playing something silly like, what's that game where you have to run through, like, obstacle courses and not fall off the obstacles, and there's a bunch of people running to get up to the goal. Can't remember the name of that game. I think that's on mobile, maybe. Yeah, Fall Guys. I don't know, is that cross-platform?
Okay, let's get the these armored vehicles. Get down to Davis Quartz. Insurgent LAPVs, light armored personnel vehicles, came in electric with driverless capabilities. Might look into the financing options. Use it for the kids' soccer run. Not that I have children that I know of. Officially, who needs the paperwork, right? For cars, not kids. Yeah, who needs it when I can recruit degenerates like you to go on errands? Hey, by the way, you mind picking up some milk while you're out? I'm joking. You'll only be asked to collect what's needed for the larger operation, so unless we're taking advantage of a guard's lactose intolerance, you won't be sent to the farmer's market. Rest assured.
Well, if I make enough money to buy the Kasatka sub, and I buy the Kasatka sub and then run the Caraparico mission, that'll probably take me all day today. But after that, I would consider playing Fall Guys with you.
Looks like you're almost at the quarry. Merryweather have rented the place to do some tests on the insurgent LAPVs. It's a live fire test, so expect resistance once you engage. Try and hold off engaging for as long as possible, though. Your best chance of success will come if you retain control of the situation. These vehicles are fast, armored, all-terrain. Perfect for a militarized police, police-sized military, and concerned civilian interests. Whether you're driving this into enemy forces in a theater of war or a crowd of protesters in downtown LS, you can rest assured. Did I mention you've got an option for leather seats and satellite radio? Insurgent LAPV Mark III integrity test on my signal. And fire! Get the insurgents and get out of there. Use the mounted machine gun on one of them if you have to. I'll meet you at our safe house on North Calafia Way.
Screw you! Screw you!
They're gonna send people after you, and they aren't going to be nice people. Make sure we get the LAPVs back in one piece.
Hooray, we did it in the
Tell you we only
first
need one of
try.
these.
It's a
Other one's
miracle.
spare. You're gonna be going in the one without a gun. Don't want to draw attention. Pull the electrics, strip the plating, EMP will go in. Merryweather won't notice a difference. You guys won't need armor in there, will you? All right, now get going. Let's wrap this up.
Well, usually you get at least one dipshit on the team that ruins everything for everybody, or gets themselves killed. So, I mean, yeah, it's usually impossible to do it on the first try. Because there's always got to be some moron on the team that just, for some reason, can't do what they're supposed to do, or they end up, like, screwing the mission up somehow. On a lot of missions, it's just impossible not to die, because this game is poorly designed, but even then, when you don't get killed by overpowered NPCs, people screw up. Shit that's like super obvious that they shouldn't screw up. Like earlier, I was doing a heist mission where you're not supposed to take your guns out. And literally 2 times in a row, players took their guns out when they weren't supposed to take their guns out, so we had to restart the mission. Did you ever play, well, you probably haven't, but I think it's on PC only, but have you ever played the Final Fantasy MMO? Or have you played any MMOs? Like World of Warcraft or anything like that? So those were some of my favorite games, but I just don't like the idea of paying a monthly fee for a single game. MMO means massively multiplayer online. Like World of Warcraft. I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy. In general, I just like the MMO. Briefly for a couple weeks. You've never heard of World of Warcraft? Are you shitting me? How do you not know what World of Warcraft is? World of Warcraft was one of the most popular games ever made ever in the history of video games. So I just don't understand how do you not know what it is? You never at the game? What does that mean? At the game.
Okay, well done. Should take this up for a living. We're making progress here. Like I said, nothing complex or dangerous, and that is exactly the way I want you to approach this next little task. We are going to borrow something off the Navy, an EMP.
Yeah, but even if you never played the game, you still know what it is, right? Like you've seen gameplay footage of the game, right?
Out at sea, but get over to El Burro Heights first. There's a boat there you can use as tender. Enjoy this moment of calm before the storm. It won't be an actual storm, according to my weather app, but there'll probably be explosions and waves caused by things crashing into the sea. Hopefully not you, or the plane we're after. Only the bad guys will crash into the sea. It'll be uplifting but traumatic as well, so, yeah. Enjoy the calm.
Man, my driving has gotten awfully horrible all of a sudden. Alright, come on, get up there. Get up there, damn it.
Coming up on the boat. Everyone on board, head out to sea.
This is embarrassing. Get on the fucking boat. What the hell?
Take the boat on a southeasterly bearing and you'll see the vessel you're boarding. You know what an EMP is, right? An electromagnetic pulse. Goes off and fries all the electrics in the vicinity. They're keeping it at a Hydra jump jet, 40-year-old technology. But anything newer would rely on circuitry and get taken out by the pulse. Yeah, I know, an insurgent and an EMP are non-standard equipment for a raid like this. Based on Reshkovsky's in-depth knowledge of the facility, the schematics he provided, we've been able to draw up a plan with a high probability of success. Human factor discounted. The drawback is the shopping list, but you have it in your hands now, and you're running down the aisles and filling up our carts. Come on. ready to board? There are 2 ways into the hangar bay. One...
Did that guy just teleport up to the deck?
All stations, we have been boarded.
Put out a mayday signal and keep pushing. Get to the jet. There's a supply room off the hangar bay if you need to stock up. The Hydra's at the far end of the flight deck. It has vertical takeoff and landing capabilities, so whoever's flying better know how to get airborne. One of you is flying the Hydra home, the rest making sure it gets there. Don't disappoint me.
Seriously, you're gonna take the fucking jet I was going towards?
Enemy has the Hydra. We need friendlies airborne. Enemy have the Hydra. We need friendlies airborne.
Roger that. Zancudo 6 will down the jet. Down those jets before they down you. I am not pulling the EMP out of your wreckage. Bogey down.
And the guy lost it. Alright, good job. Please don't take the Hydra if you're not good at it. Like, I don't take the Hydra because I'm not a good pilot.
One of you is flying the Hydra home, the rest making sure it gets there. Don't disappoint me.
Mayday, mayday. We are under attack.
Like in this game? Is that what you're asking me? I don't understand.
They put out a mayday signal and keep pushing and get to the jet.
They've got the Hydra. Scramble jets. Scramble jets.
Zancudo 6 inbound. We'll get your plane.
War Thunder? I don't like the,
Down those jets before they down you. I am not
graphics.
Wreckage. Direct hit. You got one. These jets are 4 decades newer than the Hydra. Keep going.
Guess I'll play wingman.
One more signal lost. Clear skies. Bring the Hydra in and we'll take a look at that EMP.
I might consider giving it a shot. I mean, it doesn't look awful. It's just not usually my cup of tea. Please don't wreck the damn jet. We're almost there.
People, go to work. EMP comes out of the jet, goes back into the 4x4. We use the jet to make some money, destabilize an oil state, and we prep the insurgent to go back into the Merryweather fleet. Now, we're moving on to phase 2, and that means taking the insurgent, once it's fitted with the EMP, and getting it into Humane Labs, so we can turn the lights on. Hey! Careful with that thing! It also means getting a Valkyrie attack chopper from, well, this will teach them who to listen to, Merryweather Security at the port of LS. Once we're done with that, we'll go back to your place, get started on that thing I know nothing about. Details are on your board. Your board at the apartment. Go!
Uh-oh, Sheriff Skullface. I don't have an active personal vehicle. What the hell? Yeah, I don't have an active personal vehicle. Do any of the apartments in this game have a helipad on top? I know the one I have currently does not have a helipad. It would be nice to have a helipad that I can land at. I guess the business next door to my apartment has a helipad. Can always land there, I guess. I do need more snacks. You with something?
There's the boss. Oh, hi. What do you need? Anything to keep you productive, boss. So long.
Sorry, I'm not always asking you directly. It's just, you know, I'm not a super talkative person, so sometimes I just try to think out loud to make myself a little bit more talkative. Right, that's my point. I should talk because I'm streaming. So I try to think of things to say, because I've never been a real social person, so I just, you know, I'll think of stuff in my head, because I'm used to not speaking aloud all the time, so whatever pops up into my head, I'll just ask out loud, even though I'm not asking you, because I know you don't know the answer to the question. I think it was a really bad choice for them to not let the host make any money off of the setup missions. All the other players get paid at least a little bit doing the setup missions, but the host doesn't get paid anything until they get the finale. That was a poor design choice on Rockstar's part. I guess that's the dangers of being a social person. You have to deal with people wanting you not to talk. But if you did that, then you wouldn't be a social person. A catch-22, as the teenagers say. I was kicked from the mission because there weren't enough players. Let me guess, that person that joined right at the end just left as I was trying to load the mission? Super cool. It's great matchmaking, Rockstar. Great matchmaking indeed. Alright, now I'm going to wait a second after they join to see if they actually want to stay. Let's give them a few seconds to see if they want to leave. Okay. Are you going to select ready or just stand there? We're all waiting on you, buddy. Okay, here we go. Oh man, where's my good car? What? Why did you die? What could have possibly killed you? You're not even at the mission yet. How did you die? Gotta drive all the way back again? What the fuck? Why? Come on, dude. What the fuck are you doing?
back to us. That bird's got a beak and talons, but not many feathers, if you get me. It's well armed with barely any armor. Pilot, keep the other helos at a distance. Gunners, make your shots count.
Where the hell did it go?
That's it. Clear skies. Good work. My people are waiting to babysit the bird just north of the Alamo Sea. Drop it and you're done. We've collected quite a fleet for this op. The light armored personnel carriers, the jump jet, now the attack chopper. Countries have been invaded with less. Unsuccessfully. You know what I say? You can never be too prepared or too well equipped. Looks like you're almost with them. Bring the chopper down easy. You don't want to mess this up now.
Hooray!
Okay, we got it from here.
And loading screen. should probably load up like YouTube's free audio stuff into a track that I can just turn on and off. For moments like this that are exceptionally boring and I've got nothing to say. You don't like music? You'd rather have silence with me just staring at the camera? If you like music, why did you say that? What do you mean you don't like it? You either like it or you don't like it. You can't have both ways. Music is against your religion? How is that possible? I've never heard of such a thing. I've never once heard of a religion that's against music. I've heard that the Mormons are against dancing because it's evil, but I've never heard of a religion saying that music in general is bad. If so, that is an absolutely absurd religion that you participate in, sir. What do you mean Muslims can't hear music? I don't believe that is accurate. And I wouldn't say Muslims in general, because I'm sure just like Christianity, there are, you know, certain sects of the religion that have different beliefs. So it wouldn't be fair to say Muslims are against music, because I'm pretty sure there are quite a few Muslims that would disagree with you. Maybe in your specific cult. So do you participate in your religion willingly, or is it one of those things where if you don't, you get punished or like adulated or people around you treat you terribly because you don't participate in their specific religion, and that's why you participate? Or is it because you actually believe in the religion and you think they're reasonable and sensible? You're not answering my question. Alright, you're saying all Muslims are against music. I'm gonna have to Google this because I do not believe you. That sounds absolutely absurd. Okay, so according to the first thing that pops up on Wikipedia, according to the Irish Times, a majority of Muslims follow the view taken by modern scholars such as Yusuf al-Qaradawi that music is forbidden only if it leads the believer into activities that are clearly defined as prohibited, such as drinking alcohol and illicit sex. So, sounds to me like you're speaking for everyone when you shouldn't be. Alright, this game is not loading. I'm gonna have to restart it again. Good job, Rockstar. Good job. Now see, you're doing it again. You're saying that unless people think the exact same way you do, they don't qualify for your religion. You're not the person that made the religion. You don't get to dictate what the religion is. You can decide what you believe, but you can't go around saying that other people aren't Muslims unless they believe exactly what you believe. That's the kind of thinking that leads to things like Al-Qaeda or the Taliban. You know, you have to follow my religion or you're an infidel or some shit like that. You must be killed because you don't think the way that I think. That's a terrible mindset. Horrible, terrible mindset. What do you mean, how am I one of you if I don't follow? I'm not one of you. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not religious in any way. I hate religion. I think religion is dumb. Come on, Rockstar, load the game. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm not going to pretend to speak for all Muslims like you're doing right now, but I think it's not fair for you to speak for every other person that calls themselves a Muslim and saying that they're not actually a Muslim just because they like music, because that doesn't seem to be something reasonably, like, show me in the Quran where it says music is bad or music is illegal or you're not a Muslim if you like music. I don't believe that exists. That's like those people that are Christians that say that God hates gay people or God is against gay people. That's not true. It's nowhere in the Bible does it ever say anything that God hates the gay people. Okay, so now you're changing your story. You're saying that you avoid music. Sure, you can avoid music, but earlier you said music is bad and people that like music are not Muslim. Why is this not loading? What the fuck? Will it load story mode? Of course it'll load story mode because there's no cheats loaded in story mode. Oh, there are people screwing up the connectivity in story mode. So right, you're saying that Muslims are not allowed to hear music or listen to music. Right? Is that not what you're saying? Because if that's what you're saying, I want you to look up the passage in the Quran that says Muslims are not allowed to listen to music. Tell me what page that's on. Because literally, just like every other person that says that this is exactly what the religion means when they say, you know, you have to believe in this exact thing in order to be part of the religion, you can look in their text and see that that's just their interpretation of what the text means, and it could be interpreted in other ways. And that's the same for every single thing that every person that ever says that my religion believes in this. It's not true. That's just how your sect of your religion interpreted that meaning of that thing in the religious text that your religion follows. Which is another reason that religion is just stupid, because it's all based on your interpretation of a text that was written by people hundreds, if not thousands of years ago. And that has been reinterpreted through different languages over time, so therefore isn't even the original text. And then you have these people that claim to be like messengers from God that say that they've interpreted the thing the way it's supposed to be interpreted. Well, you're still interpreting it from what other people have written in the past. It's still not exactly what that original person said. So, you know, I can claim to be a messenger from God too, but I would just be lying, and there's absolutely no way you can prove whether or not I am lying. Okay, was it going to let me join a public session this time? Try what? Try to pretend to be a messenger from God? No, I'm not the kind of person that would do that. I don't enjoy misleading people. You know, if the reason I don't believe that there's any such thing as a messenger from God is because if God wanted me to believe something, he would come and fucking tell me himself. If there was a God. Why would he send an intermediary when he could just do it him damn self?
Hello?
Okay, stop with the pop-ups. I want to start this mission. What will happen when we die? Nobody knows what happens when we die. Nobody knows what happened before we were born either. So, the only way to find out is to die. And we'll all get there eventually, so there's no rush. And if you want to believe that, oh, you're going to go to hell if you don't follow my religion, then that's your choice. But I'm not going to fall for that shit. Nobody knows what happens after we die. Nobody. Don't worry, I've got plenty of time. You can reword your sentences as much as you want. But I'll tell you right now, there's absolutely nothing you could ever say that would convince me that there's a God, or that any religion is reasonable. Because even if there was something fantastical to happen that I can't explain, that's not proof of God. Because any technology that is more advanced than I'm capable of comprehending can look like magic, even though it's just technology. So there's literally no way to prove to me that there's a God. But even on top of that, let's assume that there is a God. If there is a God, I would refuse to worship him because of the state of existence is something that I don't appreciate. So I don't believe that any God that does exist, if there was to be a God, would be worthy of my praise or worship. Like I said, you can tell me your God is good, you can tell me all the good things about your religion, and I can still see all the bad things about any religion. tell me all day, every day, that God is great, and I will not believe you. I mean, I'm just a lowly, pathetic human being, and I can think of lives that could be better than what this God that you're saying exists has done. And if this life is just a test to give you eternal greatness afterwards, then that's a dick move. Why would you do that to somebody? And if I'm going to be put into eternal damnation and hellfire just for believing that, then that's also a dick move. Why would you do that to somebody? How do you know who's good and bad? I mean, that's the most obvious thing in the world. How would you feel if somebody did that to you? You don't need a religion to have morals. All you have to do is think, how would I feel if somebody did what I'm going to do to somebody else? How would they feel, or how would I feel if they did that to me? That's all the morality you need. It's a very basic concept that can really eliminate all of the religious bullshit, morality, and these people saying that their religion dictates morality. I mean, no, your religion has terrible things in it. No matter what religion you're talking about, there are things in it, except for maybe Buddhists, that they think that things that I would think are shitty things to do to people are okay. Like shunning people for their beliefs. That's a big one. The vast majority of religions do that. I have no idea what you're saying. I mean, you can speak in longer, or write out longer sentences too, if that helps. I will take the time to read the whole thing. can't I select my good car? What's going on? Did somebody blow up my good car? Buddhists are following. What are you talking about? Buddhists don't have like a single god. Buddhists believe in multiple gods. They follow the teachings of a monk, you know, a specific monk or whatever, but they don't have a single god. Or I forget what they call it, like the Dalai Lama. That's like their leader. But they don't have a single god.
The LAPV is still at the safe house on North Calafia.
Looks like I got in the wrong car.
This is a malware-style attack, so we need to get the Trojan in without it being identified. It's a genuine Merryweather insurgent with no obvious signs of tampering, so once it's in place, it shouldn't be flagged as suspicious. Until it's too late, that is. We're providing you with suppressed firearms to make minimum noise impact when dealing with guards. The rest is up to you. If there are guards in each other's sight lines, you'll need to coordinate your takedowns.
They're statues of Buddha?
For a gang of no-good criminals like us, I'm sure.
I don't think they consider Buddha to be a god. Wasn't he like one of the original monks? I don't know. I don't follow religion, so a lot of the information I have on it's going to be very limited.
This is almost my favorite part of the process, putting on the finishing touches. It's like the night before Christmas, or the morning before a test. Yeah, I got a degree. In prison. The anticipation is killing me, so I guess we're all in danger. You'll be happy to know we got a good price for the Hydra. That jet's a collector's item. Real nostalgic appeal. I just hope it gets used what it was built for, you know? That it's out there bombing orphanages instead of sitting in mothballs appreciating in value. The buyer does have a questionable human rights record, mind you. So here's hoping he's not just rolling it out for air shows.
All I know is that Buddhists are one of the least offensive religions. Like, they don't hate other people as much as other religions do. They're probably the least hateful religion I know of. They don't have any, they don't make up excuses to hate people like other religions do, I should say. What the hell are you doing? Oh, I guess this is the road to the thing we're trying to get to. Maybe hate's the wrong word. Make up excuses to be mean to people or exclude them from participating in happiness, or to shun people or to disrespect other people, or basically just not be nice. Or to tell other people that they're bad. That's probably the simplest way to put it, telling other people that they're bad. shit, no! What are we doing? What are you doing? You can do it. Go up that way. There you go. You gotta get some speed. Back up a little bit. Jump it. There you go. Yeah. Oh, no, we're stuck on another rock. Alright, you did it. Good job, bro. You can do it. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. Well, that car's toast. Guess we're walking. Well, can't go that way. This is what I get for letting other people drive. My camera's off again? God damn it. No, I'm not saying it's bad to tell the people they're bad. I'm just saying it's stupid for these religions to make up all these dumb reasons to call other people bad, like listening to music is bad, or having sex is bad, or, you know, enjoying yourself is bad. I mean, you're literally just making up reasons to tell other people that they're bad when they're, I mean, what did they do to you? Did they do something to you? No? Well, then let them enjoy themselves. Like, how is someone else's sex life impacting you in any way, shape, or form? It's not? Oh, well then leave them the fuck alone.
Everyone, in the Insurgent and get over to Humane Labs. You're approaching the target. Pull up outside and we'll talk logistics.
Because they're born... What? You need to rephrase that. I'm assuming that what you're saying is that it's bad for people to have sex out of marriage because then they would have kids that are not born to married parents. But again, what difference does that make? Whether your parents are religiously married or not, regardless of whether they're married, that child is still a child. The parents that had that child are still the parents of the child. Now, having a child and then abandoning the child, that's not cool. That's bad. I can agree with that. But having some religious person tell you that you're married, what fucking difference does that make? Plus, there are tons of married people that shouldn't be having children that are still having children. So there are plenty of bad people out there. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that the reasons that religions come up with for saying that you're bad are usually the dumbest reasons. Alright, what the hell happened to my other car?
Norse Mutual. How can I be of service?
Okay, apparently it did get exploded. That's weird. Call the mechanic.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
I'm too close to my
Okay,
current
I got
vehicle to
stuff
get
to
that
do.
other car. Okay. Cool. Plus, you also have to consider the fact that everyone makes mistakes. Like when I was younger, there are things that I did that I would look back on and say, hey, that was stupid. I shouldn't have done those things. And it was not cool to do those things that I did. But does that make me an evil, bad person? Or does that just mean I was a stupid kid that didn't know better? But like the Mormons, if you do the things that they say are bad, then they shun you and kick you out of their religion and basically treat you like a pariah. Even if it was just a stupid mistake. And the Church of Scientology does shit like that too. And that's another thing I don't like, is that every religion, well, not every religion, but a lot of these Christian type religions have this excuse that, you know, it's okay to do all these terrible things because as long as you accept Jesus into your life, then he'll forgive you for all the terrible things. And they use that as some kind of shield to protect them from, you know, any kind of consequences or responsibility for their actions. Where it's like, no, you're still a turd if you do bad things, regardless of whether or not you accept Jesus. And again, to me, it's as simple as looking at whether, you know, whether a thing is good or bad is as simple as how I would feel if somebody was to do that to me. And it doesn't go any further than that. Alright, we're safe. So that guy quit just because he didn't want to walk? What a douche. This matchmaking always takes forever. So are you part of that group that does the mandatory praying with you put your head down on the ground and you have to do that twice a day thing? You have to do it 5 times every day. Wow, that's a lot. So what's the reason behind that? Like what, is that just like a rule somebody made up once upon a time and everybody just kept following it? So it was like a story in the Quran or something, or I just want to know like where it came from. I have no idea what you mean by messenger. The only thing I know about prophets is that it's commonly, it's like always named Muhammad or something. Like the prophet is named Muhammad. And for some reason, drawing pictures of Muhammad is a terrible, evil sin that's worthy of being decapitated. I also don't understand why that's such a terrible thing to draw pictures of a person. And I also don't understand why sex is such an evil, terrible thing. I mean, like, literally the only reason sex could be looked at as bad is because people want it to be bad. And sex is a natural thing. None of us would exist if it wasn't for sex. Plus, sex is, it can be very pleasurable, so... Plus, cartoons can be very amusing. Pornography can be enjoyable. I don't understand why it has to be looked at as such a taboo, terrible thing. No, I don't do sex every day. I haven't had sex in years. But that's not by choice. It's just because I'm a hermit. I stay at home all the time. I never go out. I never talk to people. Plus, I've got a teeny tiny penis. Why do people like sex with different people every day? Because that's what they like. Why not? As long as they're not raping people, who cares? I mean, like I said before, as long as they're not hurting somebody or doing something to them that they don't want done to them, what business is it of mine? I'm not going to tell them they're bad because they're doing something they enjoy. Damn, so close. I thought that was about to start a match. So yeah, like I said before, marriage itself, the act of getting married is basically a religious construct. And that alone invalidates it in my mind. So marriage is just people promising to stay together for life, which to me doesn't make any sense because you never know how someone is going to behave for the rest of their life. And if that person starts doing shit that you don't want to participate in or be a part of, then why can't you leave them and go to somebody else? So the fact that you have to get a divorce after getting married, that's also stupid. Like, who's to tell me whether or not I should be able to leave a person? Why do I have to stick with a person until I go to some religious convent and say, okay, that this person says I'm officially divorced, now I can leave that person? No, if I want to leave a person, I'm going to leave that person. If I don't want to hang out with somebody, I'm going to stop hanging out with that person. If I don't want to live with someone anymore, I'm going to stop living with that person. Why I lied to the person? See, that's why I don't believe in marriage, because marriage is somebody making a promise that they're going to spend the rest of their life with someone, and I don't believe that's a smart thing to do, so I will never make that promise. Because I don't want someone to think that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with them regardless of what they do, because that's not true. If they do shit I don't like, I'm not going to stay with them anymore. That doesn't make any sense. No promises in marriage. You promised to be husband. That's a contradiction in itself. The whole idea behind a religious marriage is that you're promising the other person that you're going to stay together until you die. Is that not true? Is that not what religious marriage is? I don't want to accept what? Marriage? No, I don't want to accept marriage. I think marriage is a stupid concept. I was married when I was in my early 20s, like 20 to 23, and it turned out really bad. So we got divorced, and we're no longer together. And I'll never get married again because it's a stupid concept. See, I just don't understand the point of marriage. Like, why? What good does it do anybody to get married? All it is an empty promise. Only for me? How is marriage not an empty promise? Ever. So you're telling me that there's some way for you to know in advance whether or not the person you're marrying is always going to do what you want them to do, and they're always going to behave the way that you expect them to behave, and they're never going to do anything to you that would ever make you want to divorce them. You're psychic. You can tell in advance whether or not the person that you're going to marry is always going to be the person that you expect. Because other than that, marriage is an empty promise. Because it's always possible for someone to do something that would make you want to divorce them. Alright, why is nobody joining? What the hell? It's really, really taking a long time. So back to music. Do you like classical music? Have you ever heard of like Beethoven or Bach or Chopin or any of the great classicals? Orchestra type music? Because that's the kind of music I would play. I'm a big fan. I prefer music without lyrics most of the time. Except for, like, very specific songs. There's never been a band that has music that I don't dislike. Like, even my favorite band, Led Zeppelin or Nine Inch Nails, they have songs that I don't like. Hans Zimmer, that's a good one. Yeah, there's only two genres of music that I pretty much don't like at all, other than a very, very small set of songs, and that's rap and country. Pretty much all rap and country I do not like, but there's a couple of exceptions. This is taking forever. Yeah, I think rap is my absolute #1 most hated genre of music. Then country right below that. Country music like Shania Twain comes to mind, or Garth Brooks. Those are the only two names I really know. Alright. Looks like I've got my good car back. Hooray! So don't forget, you still need to come back and tell me about the reason that you have to pray 10 times a day, 5 minutes at a time, and why it's super duper evil to draw Muhammad. Don't forget about those two things, because I am interested. Curious. Right, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's not evil to just draw. Like, certain sects of Muslims believe it's evil to draw Muhammad in any way, shape, or form. But then there's the common belief that it's bad to draw Muhammad in doing things that are against the religious views. But what I really want to know is where that rule came from, like why that's believed to be a thing.
EMP in the LAPV to HLAR. The LAPV is still at the safe house on North Calafia.
Wow, these roads are slick.
Obviously, this is a malware-style attack, so we need to get the Trojan in without it being identified. It's a genuine Merryweather insurgent with no obvious signs of tampering, so once it's in place, it shouldn't be flagged as suspicious. Until it's too late, that is. We're providing you with suppressed firearms to make minimum noise impact when dealing with guards. The rest is up to you. If there are guards in each other's sight lines, you'll need to coordinate your takedowns. Standard procedure for a gang of no-good criminals like us, I'm sure, but I thought worth a mention. This is almost my favorite part of the process, putting on the finishing touches. It's like the night before Christmas, or the morning before a test. Yeah, I got a degree. In prison. The anticipation is killing me, so I guess we're all in danger.
Damn it.
You'll be happy to know we got a good price for the Hydra.
So there's gotta be some dumbass ruining shit for other people. You don't like drawings of Jesus, or you don't like to draw Jesus, or I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying it's just as bad to draw Jesus as it is to draw Muhammad? Actually, I wonder if I can go straight to the board. Ooh, I can. Good. A lot of times when it loads you in the apartment, you have to leave the apartment before it lets you interact with the board. For some stupid reason. Okay, well, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. I don't care. I'm just curious. Because I don't know, and I'm interested to know. I mean, it seems ridiculous to me, regardless of what the answer is, but I would like to know what the answer is. Not a big deal. Just curiosity. I mean, really all I want to know is whether it's something that's from the Quran, like is it a passage in the Quran that says that you can't do those things, or is it just some person in history that said you couldn't do those things, or that's all I really want to know. And then if it is a passage in Quran, like what passage? The hell? This guy's level 1? How is that possible? Get out of here. Okay, just literally started playing today and he wants to join my heist? I don't think so. There's no name for drawing. What do you mean there's no name for drawing? There's no name for the person who said it's bad for drawing pictures of Muhammad doing things that are against the religion. I don't need to know their name. I just want to know where it came from. Like, why? Who said it was, or not who said it was bad, but was it just some random person, or was it actually something in the religious text that says you can't do it? And if it's a religious text thing, where in the text does it say that? Because if it was just some random person in history that said it, then why is it such a popular rule? Or not popular, but a common rule, common belief, if it was just some person that said it was evil to do. Or is it one of those prophet things where it's like one of the Muhammad prophets said so, so we have to do it forever? Is that how it works? Like the people that claim to be Muhammad get to say whatever they want and then everybody else has to do that for the rest of time? Yeah, I can copy and paste your comments. If you're wanting me to, like, Google search something, is that what you're talking about? You should be able to just paste a link, I think. Maybe not. That might be restricted. Don't get any ideas. You can't be sending me links to, like, malware and shit, though. Wow, what the hell is that? Let's see. It's not letting me grab all the characters. And there's a number 33 right in the middle. Is that supposed to be there? Yeah, it's not letting me grab the whole text for some reason. Yeah, I don't see any other way of copying it either. It's only letting me grab all the characters up to the first one, and then it won't let me grab the first one. Or I guess that's the last one if you guys write right to left. Oh, there it goes. Now it's grabbing all the characters. Weird. Okay. Google foreign language text. Okay, so this is the QuranInc.com. Is that what I'm looking at? Okay, so it says, "My Lord has only forbidden immoralities." So to me, it would not be immoral to draw something, regardless of what that drawing is, because drawing something doesn't hurt anybody, and to me, immoral means you're hurting other people. What is apparent of them and what is concealed, and sin, and oppression without right, and that you associate with Allah that for which He has not sent down authority, and that you say about Allah that which you do not know. Wow, that is a terrible sentence. I do not understand that. Like, that literally doesn't make sense. It's just word salad. Like, the first part makes sense. "My Lord has only forbidden immoralities." Period. That makes sense. That's a complete sentence. But then the next part, "what is apparent of them and what is concealed." That's not a sentence. And then the next part, "and sin and oppression without right, and that you associate with Allah, blah, 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 blah," that's not a sentence. That's not even a complete sentence. It has absolutely no meaning. I have to read all of the book. That's never going to happen. I haven't even read 10 sentences out of the Bible. There's no fucking way anybody's ever going to make me read a religious book from front to back. No way. That'll never happen. So yeah, the only part of that text that's even a sentence that actually has a word, that actually has a meaning of any kind is the first part where it says, "My Lord has only forbidden immoralities." The rest of that is just word salad that's meaningless. Like, it's not even a sentence. Literally, it's not a sentence. It's just words put together that don't have a meaning. that you could literally interpret to mean anything. If that's what you want to do, you could say that that means that let's see, what is apparent of them and what is concealed means that unless you're completely open and honest with people, that's a sin. Or you could say that if you conceal anything from anybody, that's a sin and you're oppressing other people. Or that if you associate certain things with God, that that's evil. Or you could interpret that any fucking way you want, really. But that's the problem. You're saying it's in Arabic, but was that the original language that the book was written in? Was Arabic? And that Arabic's words never change meaning, like all other words that ever existed eventually changed what they mean? Like, there's literally no word I know of that didn't initially have a meaning that it doesn't currently have. I could search the question, but I'm not interested in searching. I just wanted an answer. I really, what it boils down to is that I don't follow the religion. I will never follow the religion. I won't participate in religion. So it's hard to translate any language because words mean different things to different people. Like, even in the same language, like if I was to speak from somebody from the West Coast versus the East Coast, the same exact words could have completely different meanings. So it's hard to translate anything, really. And that's really the problem I have with religious books, is because the people that originally wrote them in a language that the books aren't currently in and that people don't speak. But yet people will act like they can interpret those words exactly the way they were meant to be interpreted. But that's not possible. Because those people died thousands of years ago when the words mean totally different things. No, but you're not listening. Even if you speak Arabic now, today, in the year 2023, the words that you speak in Arabic don't have the exact same meaning that they did 2,000 years ago in Arabic. See what I'm saying? Like, you have a word for spaghetti, but back then they didn't have spaghetti. So my point is, you can take any text that was written thousands of years ago and you can manipulate it in a way to say that the text meant something that you want it to mean, even though that's not what the original person wrote in their intention for it to mean. Does that make sense? Like, the original intent might have been something completely different than the religious leaders today are saying that it means. And there's absolutely no way for you to dispute it, because your religious leaders get to say whatever they want, right? And also, if God wanted you to believe something, why doesn't God come and say it himself to you directly? Because he created everything, he's omnipotent, he can do whatever he wants, so why doesn't he do that? If there's something that you're supposed to believe in, some rule that you're supposed to follow, then God himself could have and should tell you directly what that rule is. Why is it that some book that was written thousands of years ago that's been misinterpreted hundreds of thousands of times throughout the last 2,000 years, that's read to me by somebody who has their own purpose and their own intentions, is the one telling me what that rule is? Why is this not working? I know you can't help with these questions because they can't be answered. That's why I don't follow religion, because religion cannot answer my questions. All they can do is make up rules and tell me that I'm a bad person for not believing what they want me to believe. I've listened to a few religious debates from people that speak really good English, and they were not able to justify religion to me either. So I don't think that that's... I mean, I don't believe there's a possible way to make me believe that religion is good. Any religion. This takes so long. Looks like my camera turned off. Excuse me. Freaking camera turned off again. I'm gonna let that cool down for a few minutes. I don't know, it just overheats, I guess. Shuts itself off after a few hours. It's not a video camera, it's a photography camera, so it wasn't meant for recording long videos. I could switch to my webcam, but it's ugly. Very low quality webcam. It's super old too. This session has been 4 hours and 20 minutes. I mean, which it usually lasts at least 5 hours, so I don't know why it's shutting off. Maybe it's just because it's hotter today than it was yesterday. I don't know. It is hot. I always end my sessions before 6 hours, though, because if you go past 6 hours, then you can't edit your videos. I mean, you could download them and edit them on your computer and then re-upload them, but then they don't count as live videos anymore. And I want to make sure that the video stays in the live video section. And then if I say something I want to delete on my live stream, I can still do that if the video is less than 6 hours. But yeah, once the video goes past that 6 hour mark, you can't mute anything, you can't cut any parts of the video, you can't do any edits to it. It's just permanently there. The only thing you can do is delete it. Or download it, edit it offline, and then re-upload it as a not live video. Dude, come on. Why is this taking so frickin' long? Don't understand why this is so hard. Alright, feels like the camera's cooled off a little bit there, and then turn it back on. Here I am. Alright, come on, give me a group. The condo that I'm in has an air conditioner, but it doesn't effectively cool this room because there's no circulation when I have the door closed, and I'd have to have the door open in order for the AC to work in this room. And I don't live alone, so there's noises that come from the other rooms that I try to cut down on. That's why I keep the door closed. Plus my computer puts off a lot of heat too, so that doesn't help. I know there's other people that are willing to join this thing. This matchmaking would reach out to more than just the people in my lobby and the people that are listed in this lobby. This wouldn't take so long. I need to get like a little fan or something that blows onto the camera so it keeps it cool. But I don't have any tiny fans. Yeah, Amazon's got pretty much everything. Probably get a little fan that's got like a clamp, so I can clamp it on the pole that the camera's hanging off of, and then just point it at the back of the camera. I'll have to keep that in mind next time I buy something from Amazon. But I'll probably forget. I usually do. It's weird that I don't even have a single bar of strength filled up yet. I mean, I've been punching random people periodically. I should have more than one bar. Well, I guess I've only done that like 3 times. Probably need to do it more often. Oh yeah, Amazon's got a lot of garbage, that's for sure. It is flooded with garbage products. Just like Walmart. But that's the nature of capitalism. It's a race to the bottom. Whoever can produce the cheapest piece of crap and make the most profit off of. That's the goal of capitalism. See, it takes so damn long to get that last person that the other people that are patient, sitting there waiting, then they leave, and then it takes even longer to get people to replace those people. This matchmaking is such crap. Yeah, sometimes that's the only option, though, is to buy the most expensive thing, because it's the only one that's actually worth the money. Because what happens if you buy the cheapest thing, it also breaks fast, so you have to buy another one. And then that one breaks fast, so you have to buy another one. And then by the time you end up, you know, spending over time what you would have spent on the more expensive one, you end up spending more on the cheaper ones because you have to buy more of them. That's why I don't like shopping at Walmart. Because they always have the shittiest products. Even their groceries, like Walmart groceries, they might be slightly cheaper, but they always have worse ingredients, like shit that's not even healthy for you. And they're only slightly cheaper than the other stores. Alright, come on, this is ridiculous. Can't even find 3 other people to play this with me. Out of the, what, thousands of people playing this game right now, you can't find me 3 other people. This should never take this long. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna do something else. It's fucking ridiculous. Alright. Let's call Tony.
Tony Prince.
I have to be a boss to make this
Okay,
request.
bye.
Why am I not registered as the boss? I own the club, right? Doesn't that make me the boss? No? I have to go into this stupid menu and select register as a boss before I can do the boss stuff. Stupid.
Hey, what's up? Okay, let me see if there's anything on the to-do list. What to do? What to do? Something classy and understated for an underground venue like this. I know. We're gonna put our DJ on a blimp, pick it up, and fly it over LS. Then everyone will be here tonight.
Flying a blimp over the city doesn't seem like a very good tactic for promoting a nightclub. I wonder if somebody will shoot me out of the air. What do you bet somebody shoots me out of the air? Alright, where the hell am I going here? Oh, this way, okay. I was confused by that. That is a really strong fence. Oops. Alright, let's get in the blimp. I've never flown in a blimp in this game before. It's too bad I can't play the music. Oh man, it's playing music. Awful music. There better not be copyright music. Sounds pretty generic though, so I'm hoping it won't give me a copyright strike. I can't play the music because of copyright. Almost all of the music in this game has copyright. And you get copyright strikes on your channel if you play it. Oh, that was supposed to be a joke. Gotcha. Sorry, I've got a very narrow sense of humor. I don't find very many things funny. Why does it keep doing that? I'm trying to type and it keeps switching out.
aerial marketing. It's underrated, believe me. Just wait till you see the crowd show up. Good work.
Alright, let's see. Is my club at full stuff now, Tony? Are we at maximum promo level?
Hello.
Can't see for 3.5 minutes. Okay.
Suit yourself.
And let's see. We'll call in the acid lab and see how we're doing on that guy. Look at that, perfect exit. Is this one of the vehicles I'm supposed to take? It is. Okay. Where do I take it? Do I take it here?
Shit. Nice ride. Hey, listening. Fuck. I mean, I love America. Red, white, and blue. Titties and beer.
Titties and beer. I also like titties and beer. Can't lie. Is this where I'm supposed to take it? Once the cops disappear. Sorry. Don't know what I did wrong, but that guy was pissed. Los Santos Customs. Okay, so I go to any spray and pray shop. Where is it? There's not one near me? Oh, there we go. There it is. That's my destination. Oh, that's right. I have to have it spray painted before I drop it off.
What can the best mechanic in LS do for you?
Repair vehicle? When did I take damage? I don't see any damage. What the hell are you talking about, repair vehicle? I didn't hit anything. This guy's trying to rob me.
Good to go.
Son of a bitch. Alright, let's do something really ugly. Let's go with pearlescent. Okay, can't do pearlescent. Let's do chrome, because chrome is super ugly. Alright, there we go. God, that is hideous. Why would you ever do that to a car? So ugly. Alright, now we go to Simon's Garage, which I believe is this one, if I'm not mistaken. No, not here. Do I need to go around back? Oh, it's the S on the map. I'm going to the wrong place. Duh. I thought it was that place that he wanted me to go to. Alright, Simon, I was super careful with your car. Didn't bump into anything, so you better give me a good bonus.
Good find, man.
$20,000? That's alright. Oh wait, never mind. That's just how much money I have. I thought they paid me $20,000. I don't know what I got paid for that. I missed the pop-up. Can I do this? Continue heist setup? Suppose it's gonna force me to go back to the frickin' matchmaking menu instead of just letting me continue playing while it finds other people. Like a decent matchmaking system would do. Instead I've gotta sit here and stare at this fucking screen until it finds me three other people to play with. It'd be a whole lot easier to find matches if it would just let people queue for whatever they want to participate in and continue playing the main game while they're in queue. You would have more matches. You'd have more people participating in matches. Because people don't want to sit here and stare at a fucking matchmaking screen for 10 to 20 goddamn minutes instead of playing the game. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to figure out a way to play something, some kind of music or I don't know, something other than just staring at this damn matchmaking screen. Because this isn't the only game. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be more games in the future that I play that are gonna have these boring ass matchmaking screens. And I don't always have shit to yammer on about. At least not until I get, you know, like an audience that'll participate in talking to me that I can talk to. You weren't listening? Don't worry about it. You don't have to keep me entertained. I'm just saying, until I get, you know, more regular viewers that are all participating in chat, and I don't always have shit on my mind to talk about. There's going to be these moments where it's just boring and nothing going on other than staring at a matchmaking screen. Wow, that took less than 5 minutes. It's a miracle. How come paper bag masks are only available sometimes? I love paper bag masks. Am I sure it's gonna actually make the match? Is that what you're asking? No, I'm not sure. Because some asshole could just drop out of the lobby at any time. Alright, I guess I'll get in my own car. Because I hate the way people drive.
Alright, let's get the EMP in the LAPV to HLAR. The LAPV
That's why I don't ride motorcycles. Any little bump, you're just getting ripped right off your motorcycle. I didn't even mean to knock him off his motorcycle.
This is a malware-style attack, so we need to get the Trojan in without it being identified. It's a genuine Merryweather insurgent with no obvious signs of tampering, so once it's in place, it shouldn't be flagged as suspicious. Until it's too late, that is. We're providing you with suppressed firearms to make a minimum noise impact when dealing with guards. The rest is up to you. If there are guards in each other's sight lines, you need to coordinate your takedowns. Standard procedure for a gang of no-good criminals like us, I'm sure, but I thought worth a mention. This is almost my favorite part of the process, putting on the finishing touches. It's like the night before Christmas, morning before a test. Yeah, I got a degree. In prison. The anticipation is killing me, so I guess we're all in danger.
Yeah, that was the same bridge I almost went off last time. Or I mean that I did go off last time.
Real nostalgic appeal. I just hope it gets used what it was built for, you know? That it's out there bombing orphanages instead of sitting in mothballs appreciating a value. The buyer does have a questionable human rights record, mind you.
Fucking tires will not grip.
Rolling it out for air shows.
Can't turn. Can't keep my car going straight. All over the fucking place. This car is not good in the rain. Oh, shit. Shitty.
Everyone, in the Insurgent and get over to Humane Labs.
Good recovery. All right. Did you put the loading icon on there, or is that something weird with my chat? Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell's wrong with my chat?
See the EMP glowing in the trunk? That's our payload. You should think of this as a dress rehearsal. You're getting a feel for the props. The stage will be set. You're working with the other actors. Only this is the kind of dress rehearsal where if you screw up, you die. Hey, man whose name we don't know. If we're breaking into the lab now, why don't we just go for the target? Because you'll die. Either Merryweather will kill you, or I will kill you for shitting on my carefully constructed plan.
Oh yeah, this is the one where we have to sneak past a bunch of guards without alerting the guards. Or I should say shoot guards without alerting the other guards. This mission sucks. Not only because you have to drive for 15 fucking minutes just to get there. Alright, let me preemptively ask these people not to quit. You're not purple? Well, that's good. I hate the color purple. Worst color ever invented.
You're approaching the target. Pull up outside and we'll talk logistics. We've hacked in and put the CCTV on a loop. It won't be stable for long, so you'll have to move quick. Let me show you. I'm sending you the live feed.
Yep,
I've
okay.
transferred
Awesome.
control of the cameras
Thanks.
over to you. We don't have very long, so scan the area quick and make sure you know where the guards are. The guards will raise the alarm if they see anything suspicious. If the alarm goes, we're blown. Look out for their sight lines and take them out in pairs if you have to. But you only need to drop them if they're in the way. The aim is to get the insurgent to the bay at the rear of the facility. Clear a path to the bay.
Okay, super cool. Can we move on now?
There are multiple Merryweather guards between you and the bay. The bay is near the main switchboard for the facility and its primary generator. It's where the EMP will do the most damage and where it's least likely to be discovered. The more damage the EMP does, the longer the lights will be out and the higher our chances of a successful mission. You only need to take out the guards in your way. All right, good luck. Get to work. You're doing well. Keep it up.
Shit. I was hoping to take that guy out before he got out of his car. And what happened to my sniper rifle? This isn't the one I usually use. I usually have the marksman. That one. Here we go.
There are multiple Merryweather guards between you and the bay. The bay is near the main switchboard for the facility and its primary generator. It's where the
Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing this series again, because I forgot about this particular mission. So the last time I did it, it took like 15 fucking tries for us to get through it without alerting the guards. And this crew is probably not any better than the last time I did it. So it'll probably be just as bad.
There are multiple Merryweather guards between you and the bay. The bay is near the main switchboard for the facility and its primary generator. It's where the EMP will do the most damage and where it's least likely to be discovered. The more damage the EMP does, the longer the lights will be out and the higher our chances of a successful mission. You only need to take out the guards in your way. All right, good luck. Get to work. You're doing well. Keep it up.
Game over. And over. And over. And over. I'm sure this will take at least 3 more tries. At the very least. That guy in the truck is one of the worsts, too. Especially when you have someone on the team that won't let him get closer before you shoot him. It's a whole lot easier to get a headshot when he's, you know, not a millimeter tall on your screen.
Multiple Merryweather guards between you and the bay. The bay is near the main switchboard for the facility and its primary generator. It's where the EMP will do the most damage and where it's least likely to be discovered. The more damage the EMP does, the longer the lights will be out and the higher our chances of a successful mission. You only need to take out the guards in your way. You're doing well. Keep it up. Stay quiet. Keep moving.
Damn it. Why are you using a fully automatic gun? That's the worst choice. Any bullets hit a wall near anything else, then they're gonna fucking hear you. Fucking fully automatic. What a dumbass. He does have more kills, that's for sure, because he's running in and shooting everything as fast as he possibly can rather than being careful.
There are multiple Merryweather guards between you and the bay. The bay is near the main switchboard for the facility and its primary generator. It's where the EMP way. You're doing well. Keep it up.
That's not what brave means. He's reckless. The word you're looking for is reckless.
Stay quiet. Keep moving.
Do you have to stand right in front of me, dude?
Concentration is key, people. Take an amphetamine if you have one. Visualize your goal. Let's do this. Get familiar with your surroundings. You'll be back here soon.
Hooray, he didn't screw up again.
You'll need to hack the security panel to get the
He
insurgent
almost
into the
screwed
bay.
me up by standing in front of me 3 fucking times.
Alright, the malware's installed. Pull out.
Last of Us? No, I've never played Last of Us. It did not catch my interest. It didn't look like it was a very good game. That's one of those games I might play if it ever goes on sale for like 20 bucks.
There's a Merryweather team inbound. They have no reason to suspect you. Do not engage.
It's also why I'm not playing Diablo, because $70 is not a reasonable price for Diablo. If that goes on sale for like $40 or less, I'd probably pick it up, but I'm not paying $70 for Diablo. Alright, do not shoot them. Just let them drive by. Good job. Yeah, if you ever get the chance to play Hogwarts, I'd recommend it. It's a good game. I mean, it doesn't have any replay value, so don't go out of your way to get it. But if you find it on sale and an opportunity to play it, I'd recommend it. But yeah, even that game was kind of overpriced because it was, I mean, it wasn't a super short game, but it wasn't exactly a long game either. Red Dead Redemption was definitely worth it because it was a long game, the story mode anyway. I wouldn't recommend the Red Dead Online to anybody because it's garbage. But yeah, the story mode of Red Dead was definitely worth a full price game. Had a lot of stuff to do, had a lot of story. It was a high quality game for its time. Still one of my top 10 favorite games. Alright, let's drive all the way back home. Actually, I'll check the phone, see if it'll let me continue the heist. It will not, of course. You're talking about in The Last of Us, you would find a base where it's raining and just listen to it. Oops. Well, if you want a place there where it rains all the time, I hear that's what Seattle is like. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've been told about Seattle, is that it rains all the time. Or the rainforest, anywhere, until, you know, corporations burn it all down so they can plant more fucking palm trees. Good God, what is going on here? Frickin' train cars everywhere. You can always tell when there's a cheater in the lobby because there's no traffic. Or, I mean, you can always tell there is a cheater in the lobby when there's no traffic. Why didn't the car stop? Thought I was going slow enough for me to get out and have it stop. Yeah, I would assume that I would have the same problem if it wasn't my primary language. Like, if I was to learn another language, I would probably struggle with picking the right words all the time. hope this is the finale. Sick of doing missions that don't pay money. Whoever came up with that idea is a dickhead. Let's have them do a bunch of setup missions that don't pay any money. All the other players on the team, they'll get paid, but the host, no. Well, actually, we're at 5.5 hours, so unless this starts right now, I'm gonna end this episode. The thing I want most that I'll never get? I guess my freedom? Because I'll always be surrounded by other people that get to choose what the laws are and how much money I have to have in order to get the things that I want. Ah, you bastard. GT Archy? Is that supposed to be like anarchy? Or is he just like the name Archie? That's not how you spell Archie. One after the other. Join, leave, join, leave, join, leave. Alright, can we do this now? Can we play? Hope this takes less than half an hour. Because I have to end the episode in less than half an hour.
So we're good to go, I think. You've done great, and this won't be a problem. No one is going to want to admit that anything happened here. According to my sources, well, Mr. Percival won't be successfully bidding on any government contracts if he can't stop himself from being robbed. You'll be fine. Just going to require a little bit of finesse. 2 teams, chopper crew, ground crew. All of you will be flying in together. Ground crew...
Oh, yeah.
is waiting where you left it, just north of the Alamo Sea. You're all flying in together, so you've all got to get over there. I want this operation over and forgotten about as quickly as possible, so the amount you are paid will depend on how fast it's done. I hope money's a good motivator for you. Ground team, I'm gonna run you through your specialized equipment for the mission. 1. Night vision goggles. When we trigger the EMP, the lights go out. You'll need to be able to see. 2. Rebreather. You're going out through a cooling tunnel. The rebreather's compact, and it'll give you enough oxygen to make the surface. 3. Flare gun. When you make the beach, shoot a flare, and the chopper crew will fix your coordinates. 4. Parachute for the drop. 5.
This
Special
car is much better at cornering when it's not raining.
6. Pump shotgun with suppressor. 7. Grenades. 8. Sticky bombs. 5 through 8 you should be familiar with already. Pilot, gunner, here's what you're carrying. Parachutes, just in case. Grenades, just in case. And sticky bombs, just in case. And we're giving you night vision goggles too. Okay? Alright. You know as well as I do, this operation is the product of hundreds of man-hours and millions of dollars. Unless you believe in string theory and an infinite multiverse, this is our only shot at this. All that work, all that money, for everything, or nothing. That's a lot of pressure for 4 people to shoulder, but pressure can turn shit into diamonds. Or it can turn diamonds into dust. What's it gonna be today? I've got faith in you. Else, much as you can have faith in a ragtag bunch of reprobates, hastily assembled and...
You don't remember that last mission I did when it was raining? My car was all sliding all over the place.
You don't talk much. Probably don't listen either. But you're effective tools. Let's see if you can plug one last hole for me. Be my tool one last time.
I am also a fan of rain. Rain is good shit. Seriously? Was that necessary? Fucking run me off the damn road? What a prick. It's supposed to be a team. Prick.
She's all yours.
Yeah, he just flopped right over the top of me.
Okay, here we go. Pilot's taking the controls. Aerial gunner gets first choice on position. Side-facing minigun placements are in the rear. High-cal explosive rounds in the co-pilot's seat. Keep in mind there's a longer fire return interval on that one. Ground team, you take the last 2 positions in the bird and you get ready to jump.
Where is he? Oh, he's around the corner. Why did you jump out, you dumbass? Great. I really hate how sloppy the fucking flight controls are. Well, it's daytime. They don't need night vision anymore. Come on. Well, with this team, I imagine this is only going to take 4 more tries. And I've only got 15 minutes to do so. So, here's hoping.
She's all yours.
Okay, now, fly out to the lab, gaining altitude. You'll need to be high for the ground team to hit their drop zone, and for your bird's electrics to be clear of the EMP. When you're above the lab, we trigger the pulse. Power down there goes out, and the ground team can jump. Chopper team will hold position above the lab, trying to stop the ground team getting swamped inside.
Alright, that's the end of that episode. I will be back soon after, let's see, I gotta make lunch and take a shower, and then I'll be back. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon.